cable is pulling back. I'm seriously thinking of getting off this trade. Wow, somebody on Twitter watches the stream. That's a new. Welcome, by the way. That's very rare. Oh, cool. 3 viewers. For real? Oh, it looks like the commenting doesn't work on Twitter. Periscope. I said selling pound yen. What I'm doing right now. Pound house is at previous lows,
to the daily LIBOR fixing,
which is around 1.2794. So there is some reaction to be expected. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean pound. I was pound dollar.
You say something, TechX?
Yeah, that I'm still short on gold.
Ooh, man, good job.
You just made a new low.
Your mic is very low input, Tech.
Yeah. I have here 200% and can almost hear nothing. There's a reverb on pound yen. I have a feeling this is not gonna hold. Maybe I hitch it now.
Pound yen.
Yeah, it doesn't hold.
Dollar yen about to make a new high of the day.
Yeah, pound yen just crossed the weave up.
Yeah, I don't think I can adjust my mic any further.
Oh, that's better. It's better than what it was.
Oh, that's good.
Hey, TechX, what's this Joe Ruku thing? Because I was born in Canada. I'm not native Dutch. And my wife and my kids, they don't know what it is.
I think it depends on how old your kids are, but they might know the person from who that comes from.
No, I asked them and they don't have any idea. My kids are like 18, teenagers.
Pound yen.
But they don't know it.
Ask them if they know Bram Krikke.
Okay. I even Googled it and I couldn't find anything.
It's some kind of YouTuber from the Netherlands, quite popular.
Okay. Bram Cracker.
No, this.
Ah, okay, thanks. I'll check it out.
I can, depending on how long you like live here, like they probably know him.
Yeah, well, my kids are all born in Holland.
Then they definitely know him. Otherwise, they're living under a rock.
Okay. I'll ask him about Bram Krikke.
Where are you located in the Netherlands, though?
You know Veenendaal? In between Utrecht and Arnhem.
Oh, that's quite close.
Okay, where are you?
I'm just below Zwolle,
Ah, okay.
in a little town that's no use of saying because nobody knows it anyway.
Right.
Oh, that looks really bad. The Nikkei is going up. Cable is going up. That's gonna make me another loss. Yeah, all the yen pairs are going up now. Today's not my day. Oh, volatility.
A little bit.
Yeah, this is failed. This is very much failed. This could easily make another retest. What just happened? Well, it's not cable. Oh, it is cable.
You still got DXY on your screens?
Yeah. It's dropping.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna hedge pound yen. This looks terrible. Yeah, this is just a waste of money.
I think I'm leave gold over the weekend actually. Collect some extra swap.
You know, I understand you, but that's way too risky for my liking. Like, I don't know how. I had a huge position on yesterday, man. I'm out. Like, I'm hedged. I'm hedged right now. I'm gonna leave it hedged, and that little bit of swap. But I mean, if there's some shit that goes down over the weekend, you know, gold is gonna react, right? And it's gonna go up.
Yeah, sure, but not 4,712 pips.
Okay, no, you're good.
Sounds good.
I think I should be fine.
Yeah, and if it caps up, then you just shot it again.
Exactly.
It's on C-Trader. Are you on C-Trader?
Yes, always have been.
Yeah, then on Saturday or whenever you have time before the market opens, you place a sell limit like 5 pips up where the price is now. Above. Like the market's closed.
Oh, that's fucking cheeky. Oh yeah.
And so price cannot move anymore, and then you place a limit order 5 pips higher than the current price. So if there's a gap up, you're gonna fill right at the gap.
Yeah, might do that. That's cheeky.
Oh, this is very, very expensive.
It looks like gold might be making another run at it right now.
Yeah, and so does cable. This looks really bad. Alright, cable at the VWAP.
Oh, she's almost at VWAP again.
Let's see what's happened now. But I have a strong feeling this is gonna break higher.
Looks like Diana is having fun on talk. People open chat, don't know what they want, and make her wait.
Okay, whatever.
He only wants 300,000 swing.
Also, he's modest. Yeah, looks like cable is gonna go higher. Shit. If it breaks the weekly VWAP, I will hedge it. There we go.
The overnight general collateral repo rate trades at 1.61 according to a quote from MyCap. Yeah, cable is gonna break.
Cable.
It's right at it.
A hell of a failure on that breakout, eh?
Yeah, that's a nice fake.
Yeah.
What are we looking at?
Hey, Ado.
Howdy.
Found your headset.
Looks like cable is gonna break above in a minute.
Yeah, no, I had internet problems. Damn, your Aussie looks like a really good long, but it also looks like it's gonna break lower, which means it's not a good long.
I have a strong feeling that cable is gonna break higher. That is very, very... Nika is also going higher. There we go, and we're higher. That's still a weekly VWAP and the moving average on a 30-minute. But they're both flat, so that mean nothing. So this is very easy to break through and go higher.
If it does break higher, you're probably looking at around about, what's that, 128? 1.2835 is a reasonable target.
Whoa! Oh, the yen pairs are going all up.
Hopefully they'll die after this last push.
Euro yen.
Ah, that's too far. It's made a new high. Yeah, that's too far. Oh no, it's not a new high. The spike up in the morning was a little bit higher. It's just stopped at the weekly VWAP, kind of. Just remove the positions. That's the rest of the pairs doing. Dollar yen is still going up.
Oh, gold is making new lows.
Yeah, the Nikkei is moving really fast now.
Hedge all. Euro yen.
Gold is at its last stop before plummeting off a cliff.
SPI's now trade in the positive territory as we trade closer to the US cash open. Bit of yen softness as well as dollar yen trades around 109.45.
Yeah, no shit.
Sherlock.
Euro yen.
Is gold actually gonna reach take profit today? Maybe.
Where is it?
1457.3.
No, I mean where you take profit is.
$14.47.
That's not far, it's just $10.
Yeah, true. But that's immediate support, so.
Yeah, that looks easily achievable.
Yeah, maybe go for trend line, but I've stuff to do later this day, so might not be there. So better have a solid take profit there.
You just set up a trailing stop loss.
Yeah, but it's gold, so that is never gonna work.
Yeah, fair enough.
Unless it's 7,000 pips away.
You're not worth to bring you love, you bitch. You're not worth to bring you love.
Oh, the Nikkei moves strong.
To bring you love, you bitch.
Oh, I can't see anything with the setup for me.
Aussie yen.
Oh, the yen is at the waiver. That's interesting.
Yeah, Euro Aussie is basically at the VWAP too. I was looking at that for a long, but something about it just doesn't give me a good feeling.
Yeah, there's too much volatility now for no reason.
Euro yen.
Why is the Nikkei going up so strong? That's why all the yen pairs are flying.
I feel like we're going to get some news that the trade deal is signed or something. Something like that.
The China-US trade deal, they started to agree to take off the tariffs, and basically I think that's pushing the US stock markets up and everything.
Yeah, I'd have to agree.
So yeah, dollar is going to be strengthened, I would say, US session and potentially next week.
The dollar's been relentless today.
Yeah, I haven't looked at the charts really. There we go, Euro Aussie broke down through the VWAP. I'm glad I didn't long that. Yeah, Aussie dollar looks like it wants to retrace back up to the VWAP, so it could actually be a good short if it bounces. What's going on? I don't know what to do with this pair now. I'm just gonna close it and not look at it. Looks like everything's just waiting for the US Open. Dollar Swiss is coming back up to a previous high. That could be a good short potentially.
Yeah, looks like it.
And volume is decreasing, so that's also a good sign for Oh, and we have bearish divergence.
so sure this is gonna go back down. Well, Euro yen is below, Aussie yen is below, dollar yen doesn't count, so it looks good, but the Nikkei is really strong. There we go, Nikkei starting to move up. A few ticks. But the Nasdaq is still dropping. Still no lower low yet. Oh, I hate it if it just stops moving and nothing is happening.
Give it 18 minutes.
18 minutes, what's then? Ah, I see.
Oh,
It's just pre-market.
pre-market start.
Yeah.
You know, you might get a single pip of volatility then.
Euro yen. Euro yen.
Yeah, looks like the yen pairs are still gonna go up. Even the Nikkei is dropping, which is strange.
Looks like dollar Swissy wants to go down and I'm not scaled in at all.
What do you think about pound yen? Still short bias, but it's went really high.
Let me see. It didn't break a higher high. Like it did.
It did.
Yeah, but there is a slightly higher high that was at about open. Yeah, literally at Tokyo Open. So it didn't actually break that high. So yeah, short. Why not?
I'm quite heavy. That's my problem. And cable is bitching around, sort of.
But it's making higher lows overall, so I wouldn't be holding it for very long. I'd probably short back to the VWAP and that'd be it.
Yeah, that's the plan.
Alright, well, yeah.
It looks like this is not gonna happen.
Probably would do that.
Yeah, this looks like it's not going to be. The indices are too strong. Well, if cable drops, then that would be a thing, but looks like SOL.
Yeah, I'm not coming into a new session, like it's hard to say, but at this stage it looks like it's testing the high from Tokyo Open. So.
Yeah, but there's volatility coming in pretty strong. Yeah, all the yen pairs going up. Shit. Come on, pound. Help! The yen doesn't help.
Nah, I reckon... Can you hear me at the moment?
Yeah, I can.
Oh,
It sounds like you're eating, but I can hear you.
freezing. Oh yeah, I'm eating as well. Yeah, for some reason my phone's freezing, like not even holding push to talk, and it's just like doing it. Yeah, it does actually look like a mini head and shoulders pattern, so I might actually come back down to the VWAP.
There's a lot of upwards momentum. It goes up really easy, but it's having trouble going down.
Euro yen.
Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work.
If it breaks a higher high, you will have bearish divergence.
And it is for phase 1 deal, saving other tariffs to make sure we can negotiate phase 2 and 3 with China.
I still think it's going to go back down in the VWAP, especially you know, as the market opens the next set.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. If the opening volatility pushes it up, I'm fucked.
Yeah, I think the opening volatility is going to push it down.
Wow, then it guys starting to drop.
Idea.
Cable is not really moving at all, which is really annoying.
pound Aussie's also sort of stopped and looks like it could be on its way back down to VWAP or something.
Yeah, I hate that. If
Okay,
shit
it just
not
looks like
moving, it
it's-
just stopped and then nothing happened. Cable isn't helping.
Coming up.
What's coming up?
Canadian news in like half an hour or something. 40 minutes. So, you know, it'll be polite.
It'll be real nice.
I'm always nice.
Yeah, that's strange
For
for
those
German,
unaware
isn't
of
it?
where we sit with some of these Navarro comments, just going through the actual Fox Business
They had to
Network interview
assimilate
that
into the
Navarro
world
did
after
yesterday
World War II.
with Louis Dobbs tonight, saying he said there that there is no agreement at this time to remove any of the existing tariffs as a condition of the Phase 1 deal. And as I just squawked slightly earlier, we're just seeing Fox's Lawrence just tweeting this morning. Navarro says the US is willing to postpone the December 15 tariffs and that it is for Phase 1 deal, saving other tariffs to make sure they can negotiate Phase 2 and 3 with China.
Okay. Cable made a new low.
Yeah, I think you're safe, but you're gonna want to get out at me. I can see it bouncing.
Yeah. Maybe not even VWAP.
No, well, actually, I was just looking at that.
They support right now.
No, you go for the next one, 140.04. Or maybe that was it, who knows. Damn, I wish I'd scaled in more on this bloody dollar Swiss trade. But oh well. Maybe.
Is it going down? Up.
Yeah, it's gone down. I'm only in bloody 0.4 of a lot, and my next order didn't get filled because it didn't make a high.
Yeah, cable fucks it up. Cable goes up. Come on.
Trying to control my thoughts, but I can't stop my body talk. This is a no-go, I just can't take hold. This is a danger zone, back up and get me home. This is a no-go, I just can't take hold. This is a danger zone, back up and get me. So put your hand in.
Glad that the index is dropping.
Fucking hell, this would have been a real good trade to scale into. I just obviously left that way too late. Oh well.
Let's be aware we're just currently going through a Wall Street Journal piece released about 10 minutes ago, titled "Another Hurdle in US-China Trade Talks, Where to Seal the Deal." Just looking through the paragraphing in that piece, it seems to be more of a wrap of what we know about
I'm hedging here.
the current uncertainty exactly on when the location of
fair
such a
enough.
meeting between Trump and Xi may be, etc. But we're putting the full piece on our board for you.
Pound yen.
Of course, now it's gonna drop. But the volatility is too great. Oh, I'm on the wrong screen on the live stream.
That's like a perfect VWAP bounce too.
But the music is too loud. Let me just check. I had some problem with the audio this morning.
Watch me rocking if I can't stop. If I should fall, just
Oh yeah, the music is really too loud.
catch me, baby. Ooh, that's my true love.
Sorry about that.
There we go, I'm out. And that was not a waste of time, but wasn't in heavy enough to make any real impact.
Wow, the index is dropping really hard now.
And it keeps going down. Oh.
You better grab that tambourine. Bring the bass, we might
I'd rather not have any open positions going into the US Open.
be forced to cause a scene. Make some trouble, baby. Ooh, I live it. That's my true to love, true to love. Ooh, I love it. Crank it up, yeah, yeah, yeah. Turn it up on a higher level.
Saudi better now.
Turn it up, we got this.
Oh, you sound fine to me the whole time.
Right.
0.26
I feel terrible because I'm hedged.
today. It kept going.
But I'm gonna wait until it breaks below.
Heard you said you feel lonely. Nothing is right with that.
Yeah, do you reckon it'll break below? I reckon it's probably just gonna keep traveling in a rain.
Something that doesn't matter. You kept
I'm almost break even. It's minus 0.03% on the hedge position.
what I'm
And this is pretty big.
kissing. Want more. Said it all along, said it all along. There's just you and me. Waiting for the sun, waiting for the time. Do what you wanna do.
Pound yen.
Say what you wanna say. I'll be right here. I'll wait, you know I'll wait.
Okay, cable is continue.
I'll wait.
Should I risk it? That could qualify as a reversal. Ish. Yeah, I'm not sure about it. I better wait for another turn.
That's the range I see.
Like that.
It's very too high volatility and my position is a little bit too big for that.
Something that truly matters.
Ah, don't be a pussy, just double down.
Keep smiling. Just like before.
Oh, damn.
Plus 4.1 and minus 2.6.
Kissing. I know
4.1 minus 2.6. 1.5 pips. Yeah, I have the same a bit,
waiting for the
but my trend line is not horizontal.
It's basically horizontal. I'm taking it from the high from Tokyo Open.
Oh yeah, that should, yeah, it's just made like just now. Yeah, almost. Yeah. Okay.
waiting here. I'll wait, you know I'll wait. I'll wait.
Fuck, even though I'm not going to make the prop trade target, I'm actually really impressed with what I've done in this last week since I turned the bot off.
Sorry, what did you say?
Even though I'm not going to make the prop trading target this turn, I'm actually really impressed how I've been going since I turned my bot off.
Yeah, don't stress it. Just give it another go.
Oh no, definitely. I'm not like pushing it. I'm just trading how I want to trade, and I'm actually quite impressed with myself. I actually don't think I've had a loss this month. I've just jinxed it.
Yeah, sure. On the tick charts you can do that. Testing. Okay, better. Damn, I really want to hold that short, but cable is not really going down. No, I'm gonna wait for the opening. Are there any news? Let's have a look.
Just Canadian news.
Yeah. Oh, this is actually a restricted event, unemployment rate. So no tick charts.
Nothing but tick charts. Stop time.
Do you use the prop trading indicator?
No.
Because it should show a text.
I'll have to go find it and download it. I'm just lazy.
This looks like really good to re-enter the short position now. Looks like it's make a VWAP reversal just now.
Yeah, true. You'd know better than me for that. I suck at VWAP reversals.
There we are.
Every time I do one, it just breaks through.
Yeah, it's US session, so whatever. No balls anyway.
Yeah.
I'm holding the hedge. Just afraid it's just gonna drop like without warning. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful?
Yes, but you still have the next support to break.
That's like 0 pips. Literally 0 pips. Let's see where it goes.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think I'm gonna wait until the cable breaks.
Those following trade headlines, just be aware CNBC's Kayla Tausche just speaking live on the CNBC.
I better remove the profit and loss indicator.
If cable breaks the support, you have another big support about 7 pips down from that support.
Yeah, if that's being broken, that's gonna drop like a stone. And I wanna in that before that happened.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see.
And just a heads up, in just under 10 minutes time we're expecting the release of the start of Canadian data, with the labour report up at the bottom of the hour. Before that we'll have Canadian housing starts for October, estimated in at 220,000 versus the prior 221,200 reading, with the range between 192,100 and 235,000.
I don't even look at flooding Looney. That is one pair I just... Looney and Kiwi I just never even look at.
Into the Canadian housing starts print in just under 10 minutes time, as we said. Just a quick note from TD Daily, they say these October housing starts, well, they'll be looking for a modest pick up to a 229,000 pace from 221,000 in September, consistent with what they see as sustained momentum in residential investment into the fourth quarter.
The dollar CAD actually looks like it's set up for a good long. If it breaks this high, which God knows what's going to happen going into news. Pound yen back to Lira.
White House's Grisham saying the US is very optimistic about a China deal. This is White House's Grisham saying the US is very optimistic about a China deal.
Pound yen.
Bam, up it goes.
That's the White House press secretary there commenting, saying the US is very optimistic about a China deal.
Keep coming with that fake news, baby.
Pound yen. Pound yen.
Navarro says the US is willing to postpone the December 15 China tariffs. This is being picked up by the main wires now. The tweet that Fox's Lawrence tweeted earlier has been picked up now by the main wires, just a heads up.
CAD yen.
That one sounded like happy.
Yeah, I was thinking the same.
Just like channeling some Canadian like happiness.
CAD yen.
So heads up, we're shortly expecting the release of Canadian housing start numbers for October, estimated in at 220,000. Just a heads up, going by past timings on this data point, it's often released slightly earlier, so just a heads up, we're looking for a print of 220,000.
Nine. Wow, glad I hedged that. That went straight back up. Aido, your profile image is very disturbing. I don't know why.
What's that?
I don't know. This is like, I look at my screen and oh, okay, it's him. I'm just fucking around.
You're right.
Damn, that was a good hedge.
You're on live stream. What did you say? You're in a loss trying to recover it at the moment, are you?
Yeah, about 1%. So if I don't find a setup, I'm just gonna close this position and fuck it.
That's what I thought, like you were gonna close the pound yen when it hit VWAP. I didn't realize you were hedging it.
Well, I'm still short bias if that plays out. If cable breaks below, this is gonna drop like a stone. And my buy position is the hedge right now. That means I just have one position to reverse. So I click one button and I'm short again.
It actually looks like now is probably, if it's not going to break a higher high, this is where it would probably drop down.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the loss on the hedge position. Don't care. I have almost zero equity. Minus 27. No, wait. Minus $26. Net. Gross to plus 200.
Fucking hell.
If you look at the screen, you see it. The sell position is higher than the buy position.
Give us a sec. I'll have to like bring it up. For some reason my internet seems to run very slow at the moment.
Yeah, mine too.
We're still waiting on the Canadian housing starts, by the way.
It's been very horrible. I reckon they're doing it to try to push people onto the NBN here. And then they have full control.
Full control.
yeah, basically
Do you believe we're getting comments
the
as well
whole
from the
NBN
US Commerce
network
Secretary
is
Ross regarding the
technically
Vietnamese
controllable by
economy
the
for now?
government.
We're just
It's
keeping
a
an
load of
eye.
shit. What do you do? There's like work on the NBN setup on Monday, and the IT dude told me about it. He's like, "Oh, tell me if the internet's faster and stuff." So I did a speed test, and it's like really fast with downloads, and then I load up C-Trader, and yeah, it's still got the same ping, 160 milliseconds or whatever. I'm like, yeah, it's no better.
So they just install a proxy server, basically.
Basically, yeah.
That's what they did here with 3G when 3G came out. They did the same. Like, oh, it's so fast, and yeah, try to upload something. Then you see how fast it is. This is just the internet on DVD.
Yeah, that's it. It's just for people that want to stream and download and stuff. It's got nothing to do with actual responsiveness. Yeah, like loading web pages and stuff is no faster, or searching or anything like that. It's just literally, if you want to download a big file, it's quick. Wow. If I really want to download something big, I'll just put on overnight.
Oh, I really want to short that now. But the volatility is too great and my position is too big. I have Asia size on, and in this volatility, this is like, yeah, well,
Well, no, not really, because I don't trade US or going into US.
In geopolitics,
But
the
yeah.
US Central Command tweeted that the alleged reports of a US drone being shot down are incorrect. Meanwhile, Canadian October housing starts coming at 202,000, with the prior revision to 221,100. Just repeat then, Canadian October housing starts 202,000 versus estimates of 220,000, with the prior revision slightly to 221,100.
Alright, let's see where this is gonna go.
It's hesitating where it is. And looking at for divergences and stuff like that, it's, if it does push high, there's no volume to really support it. Like, all the volume is increasing in the downward motion, so I think, yeah, short bias is correct, but who knows? Could be a stop hunt, could be a bloody Judas swing, who knows what's going to happen in the next hour.
Yeah, the volatility is just so great, that's basically it.
Yeah, but if you look at the volume on the 3 minute, all the spikes in the volume are generally happening on downward moves or where an upward move stops. So someone does not want the price to go up.
Yeah, somehow.
So just a heads up, in just under 10 minutes time we'll get the release of the Canadian labour market report for October. The net employment change for October expected in up 15,000 versus the prior
Right, fire in the hole.
3,700, with a range between a decline of 15,000 and a rise of 40,000. For the unemployment rate, that's expected in unchanged at 5.5%, with a range between 5.4 and 5.6%. Hourly wage rates year on year for permanent employees for October expected in at 4.2%, slightly softer than the prior 4.3%. With the full-time employment change expected in to rise 2,500 versus the prior 70,000 rise, with the part-time employment change expected up 12,500 versus the prior decline of 16,300. Meanwhile, the Canadian participation rate is expected to hold unchanged at 65.7%. Same time, we'll also get the release of Canadian building permits month on month for September. They're expected down 2% versus prior rise of 6.1%, with a range between a decline of 5% and a decline of 0.8%. So the White House is optimistic about some kind of US-China trade deal. If a deal is reached, then some tariffs could be lifted, says the White House spokeswoman Grisham. To repeat, Reuters reports that the White House is optimistic about some kind of US-China trade deal. If a deal is reached, then some tariffs could be lifted, says the White House spokeswoman.
Optimistic, huh?
Oh, I thought I must have read it wrong. I read something on the Reuters today saying that they had agreed to lift certain tariffs, but obviously that was if the trade deal is reached.
As we look ahead to the Canadian labour market report at the bottom of the hour preview via TD Daily, they look for the Canadian economy to add 25,000 jobs in October. That's above, as we said, the market consensus for 15,000. They say temporary federal election hiring will provide a significant tailwind to the headline print. In the previous 3 election cycles, public administration employment rose by 32,000 on average during the month of the vote. They said this will push the unemployment rate back to its cycle low of 5.4%. Bear in mind, market consensus is 5.5%, TD going with 5.4%. They say while muted base effect should see wage growth firm to 4.4%.
Who's doing that? Or what is that? Yeah, dollar CAD made a big push up. Could mean Looney's going to have some strength going into this. Could be good news for Looney potentially.
I am not in danger. I am the danger. Goddamn right.
This is just gonna go nowhere.
You got me.
Oh, there we go. Cable is dropping. You're right. That was a nice entry. It went a little bit over, but it didn't make a new high.
Yeah, it went over what I was expecting, but it actually it equals the previous high. That is, well, not really a high. Well, previous zigzag high that was at 8:30 my time. What's that? 60 periods ago on the 3-minute chart.
Yeah, look, 15 minutes.
Yeah, basically the high in between the two higher highs. I don't know how to describe it, you know what I mean. But yeah, closing your long in that position was definitely, you know, there was no reason to suspect that was going to happen. That was just a gut feeling. which if I could tap into better, I'd be a fucking wicked trader because my gut feelings are always right. It's just when I question them.
iPhone, Metro, no, remix.
We got 4 minutes until CAD news. I'll just. I'm getting the impression it's going to be good news for the loonie, and the loonie's going to increase in value.
I'm gonna get me another coffee.
Put some whiskey in your coffee.
Yeah, back in a second.
From Metro, no.
What kind of temperatures you running over there, Ado?
Oh fuck! Today we had a hot one. We had 38 today. Celsius.
Yeah. Nice.
No, not nice.
Yeah, we're about 4 or 5 degrees over here.
Just a heads up, just under 3 minutes time to
Yeah,
the
that'd be
Canadian
nice.
numbers. A reminder, the headline, employment net change we're looking for print a rise of 15,000,
basically
unemployment
they just
rate
put a bunch
expected
of
in
fire
at
bans on
5.5%,
and,
wages year on year
you know,
expected
when we-
in at 4.2%, Canadian building permits month on month expected in down 2%, the Canadian full-time employment change expected up 2,500, with the part-time employment change expected up 12,500, with the Canadian participation rate expected in at 65.7. In terms of the ordering, we'll lead with the headline employment net change number, then go unemployment and wages, then give you the permits number, and then the breakdown for full and part-time employment, as well as the participation rate out of Canada.
Yeah, it was ridiculous. It was like last night we had 8 degrees, and then
Your mic is getting garbled.
oh, sorry. I was just saying, yeah, like last night we had 8 degrees, and then today we had 38 degrees. Like that's a massive change in temperature for one bloody day.
Oh, that's pretty extreme, yeah. But that's nice that it cools off at night. Then you get a good sleep.
Yeah, that's about to change. I think at the moment we're at about 18, and then going into summer we'll generally have like 24s and 27s at night. It's shit.
Okay.
You got those forest fires right now, haven't you, in New South Wales or somewhere?
Probably. I don't really keep up with the news. But yeah, I would say so because we've just had a massive heat wave, and that generally means forest fires in either Victoria, New South Wales, or not too much in Queensland where I am, but it does. And I really need to light up a fire in the backyard to get rid of some stuff, but I can't do it. Well, legally can't do it.
1 minute.
Yeah, that'll be a brave person to start a fire in the middle of that.
Oh, you just, when they have like the copper choppers and stuff flying around, they see a fire, even if it's fully contained and everything, yeah, you'll get fined. Like they're pretty strict on it, which is understandable.
Alright, get ready for the news.
So if we're a prop trader, we just go all in on CAD now, do we?
10 seconds.
Oh, nice spread.
Oh,
It's down 1,800. Unemployment 5.5%. Wages year on year 4.4%, permits down 6.5%, full-time employment change down 16,100, with the part-time employment change up 14,300, the participation rate 65.7 in line with estimates. Just to repeat, Canadian net employment change comes down 1,800, expectations as we know was for a rise of 15,000. The unemployment comes in line with estimates 5.5%, wages stronger than estimated 4.4% on estimates of 4.2%, and building permits far softer than estimated, down 6.5% versus estimates of a fall of 2%, and down revisions on the prior to 5.6% from the previous prior of 6.1%.
Okay.
Go Canada!
I really wanted to short that, but you said not to trade it, so I didn't. Like I wanted to short it after it spiked up.
Meanwhile, the New York Fed accepts $70.64 billion off the $70.64 billion in bids at the overnight repo operation.
Let's reload the risk monitor just for the fun of it.
See who actually did it.
Oh, Canada. Join in, Mac, join in.
I used to know that national anthem once upon a time.
I used to sing it with my fingers crossed. I lived there for a few years when I was a kid, and I just crossed my fingers. I think, you know, maybe that would keep me loyal.
Yeah, I started school in Canada, and it was the first national anthem I learned. I didn't know any better.
Yeah, you sing it every morning, don't
the
you?
Canadian employment report, and employment in the goods producing sector
ridiculous.
fell by a net 40,900 jobs, largely in manufacturing and construction.
Look at that, a bunch of Canadians here.
I'll be aware,
Yeah,
Fed's
not
Bostage apparently speaking on BTV.
Come on, load faster, I'm curious.
Where were you, Ado?
Brampton, just outside Toronto.
Oh, okay.
But I
Cut out there, mate.
Yeah, my finger's not sticking too well.
We did
on
hear
my
from
phone.
Bostage yesterday,
I was
where
just
he
saying,
noted
I've
he's
got
fairly
family that
comfortable
lives
with
in
holding
Vernon
rates
and
steady for
Calgary.
now, noting that he did think the economy today is on a solid footing and is likely to remain so.
Say again, Morbo speaking over you.
Oh. I have Marlborough quiet compared to everyone else. Yeah, I've got an uncle and auntie that live in Vernon, and I've got a cousin, or a couple of cousins that live in Calgary.
Oh, okay. Quite a bit of immigration there.
You've been to Vernon, BC?
Yeah, that's where my uncle and auntie live. One of them. We used to go there all the time, every summer when I lived there. And there's like a big
As
lake
Bostage
there.
saying, I think we are slightly
freshwater lake.
accommodative. We don't have
Yeah,
that much
used to love
space
going.
in a downturn, says Bostage. Just a reminder, he's known as
this
a
is
centrist
like
on the
20
scale and is a non-voter.
This is like 25 years ago.
Yeah, Vernon's beautiful. That's interior BC. That's nice.
Yeah, very, very nice countryside. They used to live I don't know exactly where it is in Vernon because I was little, but they lived on I remember the last house on one of these streets, and basically that backyard just viewed onto the mountains. Yeah, it was awesome.
Yeah, it's gorgeous over there.
Yeah, as a
one
kid,
day I'll make it back.
Nature's the best thing I think about Canada, like the snakes and the salamanders and all that fun stuff. For a kid, it's the best thing.
Yeah.
And it doesn't try and kill you either. I guess there's rattlesnakes, but rarely.
Nah, they're not harmful.
There's a few, not many. I never saw one, but there are a few.
I guess a bear wouldn't be too much fun to
Oh,
play with
come
either.
on. I cannot reload the workspace anymore.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with bears, yeah.
Fail to load workspace. It can be loaded in a newest version of C Trader. Are you serious?
Use MetaTrader. Joke.
On the FX, looking at dollar CAD,
You
further
wanna get
weakening
banned,
for the
huh?
Canadian dollar against the US dollar following the softer labour market report. On the headline print, now trades dollar CAD 132.23.
The most dangerous wildlife we've got here is a hedgehog. You can see it coming a mile off, so we're not too bad.
Yeah, that's like. Don't you just kick them around like a hacky
Sorry
sack?
guys, screen is back in a second.
That's offensive.
That's
That's a joke. But over here you kick cane toads around.
Rostich
like
notes that risks are still out there for now. Much of it has not been resolved.
I saw that cane toad documentary. That's amazing.
Oh, cane toads are horrible.
Aren't they the ones you lick? Well, you're not supposed to, but
No, I don't think you actually lick cane toads. They're not the hallucinogenic ones. They're highly poisonous.
you can tell I was a gullible kid, huh?
$yen.
They're like if they squirt in your eye, you'll be blind. If no animal in Australia can eat them except for like a couple of the birds, like kingfishers and stuff like that, because they know to actually flip them over onto their belly and eat them from the belly. Because if you touch the outside of them, their back, it's just highly poisonous and you'll die.
What? Australia's the worst, man. For nature.
Yeah,
The worst.
but they're from Brazil.
Hostage says
That was
filling
dumb
country
thing.
level
We had
jobs
like all
is
that cane
extremely
farms, so
competitive.
they had cane beetles which were destroying the cane crops. So they brought in the cane toad from Brazil because they thought, oh, it'll eat all the cane beetles.
Same
But it
with
didn't do
with the
that.
owls in New York.
Yeah, it's just like they find something better to eat, and then it's just like, well, fuck, that was dumb, and now they're spreading all over Australia, just killing everything.
Oh, remember in the 90s you had those like mice, what were they, like plague type pictures and cockroaches, was it?
Oh, probably. That sort of still happens in certain places.
Jesus Christ.
Rostich saying we're seeing
Unbelievable.
competition and that's showing up in wages.
I think the biggest problem is the majority of the population don't care.
Yeah, yeah. Although you all seem to be quite clued up on nature. I guess you'd have to be if it's trying to kill you all the time. But you do seem to
Depends
know.
where you are. The people that live in the cities, not so much these days, but anyone who grows outside of the cities, yes, definitely. You know what's going on. You get taught all the way through school, and yeah, it's pretty much a part of our society. But if you grow up and live in the cities, most people have never even seen,
Cable.
half the shit that we've got.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, I moved to Brisbane about, what was it, 8 years ago now or something. I've seen one snake since I've been in Brisbane. But when I used to live in Townsville, where I grew up, a snake was a twice a week occurrence.
Yeah,
Same here.
I-
Funny is people are really scared of them, but well, I just say I was bitten by a snake and one of my cat was killed by a snake, and then everybody like we got to move, and well, we moved here. You cannot chase the animals away. Like 5 years
Yeah,
ago, there
that's
was
it.
just farmland here.
Yeah, there would have been a lot more snakes and a lot more things back then too.
Well, there was a python, a really huge one, living under my house. It was like 6 meters long.
Yeah, my mum seen one of those out behind her house and sent me a picture. And it was just like the size of, a football round, and it was huge. And then she sent me a picture about a week later, and she's like, oh, that python that I sent you the picture of? Well, it got eaten by a bigger python. I'll have to find the picture. It's just fucking ridiculous how big it is.
Yeah, yeah. Want to see it?
I have only one very blurry photo of the snake. And I got bitten by her offspring. That was kind of a bummer.
Some kind of revenge attack.
Yeah, something like that. But I didn't see the snake, so I went to the hospital anyway. So, and everybody like, what snake was it? Are you serious?
You got to take the snake with you. Don't you know these things?
Yeah, but like 3 kilometers from here, there are lots of cobras, and I'm not gonna take this chance. So my priority was to get to the hospital and not to catch a damn snake.
Cobras there.
Yeah, actually,
Yeah,
well,
cobras are pretty
a lot of
cool.
my wife's colleagues live on the other side of the motorway, and they call that actually a cobra village or something like that. In Thai, is a very funny name. Because there are a shit ton of them, and they have eggs everywhere, and you know the smaller ones, they are actually a lot more dangerous than the bigger ones. It's like with your cats,
it's like
if they're small, they attack everything that moves. And small pythons, small cobras are the same. If it moves, they attack it.
Yeah, I think I assume it's the same with cobras, but like all the poisonous snakes here, generally the younger they are, they can't control their bite and their venom sacs. So when they bite, they just release venom. But when they're older, they'll only release venom if they're attacking to kill.
Yeah, right. And they're kids. They just want to play, and they want to, yeah, you know. So that's why the smaller ones attack more often than the bigger ones, because the bigger ones attack only for food or to defend themselves.
Yeah, well, that's it. And that's it. The smaller you are, you got to defend yourself more. So yeah, why not? Just attack everything.
Yeah, same with the cats. If it moves, they attack it. I was sleeping in front of the screen a little bit. I just don't want to take the loss. I still have a loss. I have a hedged position that almost paid all of it. But if I close it, it's gonna have about a 1% loss today. And I don't want to be depressed in the weekend. So, what do we do about this trade?
I can only find the picture of the snake that ate the other snake, but you can see how fat the snake is.
So there's either a washing machine inside or another snake. Something like that.
Oh, that used to be the worst, when you'd walk into the laundry and there'd be a snake wrapped around the hot water system to keep warm. And, you know, it doesn't want to get out of there because it's nice and warm, but you need to get in there to wash your clothes and shit.
They just leave it be. You know, I mean, I don't have any problems. Actually, you know what? The wild animals here, I really don't care. Like, they're really dangerous snakes here, and this big, very big lizards. I don't know the names. They're like really large. They're like crocodiles.
Oh, like Komodo. Is it Komodo dragons you have there, or is that Indonesia?
I don't know.
I think they're monitor lizards, aren't they?
Oh no, we have them too, but they are slick, and they look like crocodiles, but they don't have the kind of teeth, and yeah, you know. They're really huge, and
You're gonna have freaking nightmares tonight.
And then everybody's like, "Oh, and what the fuck?"
Just in the
just let it
FX
be.
space, looking at
It's
the
not gonna eat
notable
us.
FX option expiries, thanks to our friends.
Let's make sure the cat
at
doesn't go
Forex
out.
Flow for some colour here. Dollar yen.
You got phobia,
in focus mainly today. 1.68 billion rolling off at 109 flat. On the lower end, you've got 3.04 billion rolling off at 108.30 to the 50 area. And in the upside, 765 million rolls off at 110 flat. For euro dollar, 1.22 billion rolling off at 110.50. 704 million rolls off at 110.30 to the 40 area. And over 2 yards, 2.47 billion rolling off at the 110.80 to the 111 area. In cable comes in focus the 830 million rolling off at 128 flat, with price action currently just around there.
That's why we stuck at 128.
Around about 128.10 for now.
Pound yen.
That's it. The VWAP is at 128.1. Price is at almost exactly 128.
Also for the Aussie dollar, US dollar pair, 813 million rolling off at the 68.20 to the
Option
30 area.
expiring. Quite a big.
Ah, okay.
That's why this shit isn't moving.
When's that expired? Tonight?
He just said it, but I didn't listen.
10 o'clock
No.
time.
Ah,
Taking a
okay.
look
Yeah, I
at dollar
wasn't
CAD,
really
just
paying
over a yard,
attention.
1.07 billion rolls off at
Yeah, I
131.80
complained
to the
about them,
132 area.
them a few times already. Why you say at 10 o'clock? Just say in 2 hours, because not everybody sits in London.
No, okay, in an hour and a quarter.
No, I mean the guy from Live Squawk. Why he says a time?
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, unless it's
They have
the,
worldwide
I guess,
listeners.
GMT 0.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, especially when you're talking, that's true, for sure. But it's 10 o'clock New York, and that's in an hour and a quarter.
Oh, okay. So I guess nothing much is gonna happen, so I'm gonna stay in my trade. Actually, I prefer to get out of this position towards the end, because then the volatility is lower. What was the option price for cable? 128 flat. I'm gonna put a line there.
Cable.
Who has an option at a round number? Yeah, it's barely in the money. So I guess this is gonna drop like hard in an hour. Because this really wants to go down. Well, maybe I'm wrong, but well, the dollar went up all day. Cable didn't drop very much.
Yeah, you'd imagine if the dollar's been going up all day, well, pretty much all week, people would be closing out of their positions coming to the end of the week session, so there'd be some sort of retracement.
No, I mean because of the options. They just try to keep the price in higher, so they are in the money, and then when they expire, then the trading is gonna start.
Too.
I have a fat line there, so let's just make that a little bit bigger, yeah. Yeah, it went below once in the, oh no, this was yesterday. It just went below, yeah, pre-market-ish, but it went right back up. Should have an options indicator. That would be cool. Most people don't even know about that.
I don't even understand options yet properly. How long does an option last for? Is that month by month?
Oh, you can choose how long they last. It's just a contract. Like option 18. You just choose how long they last.
Yeah.
Like this,
Okay.
options
Yeah,
are
I
like
just-
insurance.
Yeah, I understand what they're used for and how people use them. I just, because I've never actually played with them, I guess I don't, I have to do things to learn. I can read everything and nothing soaks in, but if I do it, I'll learn.
Just went downstairs and realized there's nobody at home. Where's find my friends? It's good to have a whole Apple family.
Yeah, that'd be handy.
Yeah, I'm not so into privacy, so I don't really give a shit. I have like 100 people that follow me. I don't care.
Yeah, I'm like the opposite. I like privacy.
Well, you call somebody and ask, where are you? And then they explain you like some nonsense, like I'm next to the 7-Eleven, and then I just say, you know, there are 1,700 7-Elevens just in Bangkok.
Yeah, I guess it's a bit easier here because, like, yeah, we're pretty spread out, so landmarks are pretty obvious.
Well, my wife got pretty used to that. She doesn't tell me where she is. She just call me, can you pick me up? And I say, okay. That's it.
But it's like, I mean, I've done it a few times in the past. If you really need to know where someone is, they just open up Google Maps, take a screenshot and send it to you. And it's like, oh, that's where you are.
Cable.
Just posted that options calendar swing. Do you know how that works? There's fixed expiry dates on some of those.
Yeah, most of them have fixed expiry dates. The major ones have fixed dates. Oh yeah, MarketWatch. I have MarketWatch as bookmark actually. But I just spent a nanosecond to think about that.
I mean, if it's a regular expiry time, I could put that in an indicator maybe. I'll just check back on the charts and see if it actually has any impact though.
Yeah, but this calendar is crap. Let me just... They don't give you details. Well, you need to know the volume. If there's like 100 million expiry, then who cares?
Yeah.
In Bloomberg or in Reuters, you can see the dates with all these details very clear. Expiration calendar.
What's that on the... Oh, okay, it's not on the terminal, just on the website.
Ah, on the terminal. I used Reuters before and this is pretty good. But Live Squawk is by far better because you don't have to look at a screen. You just hit if shit happens, they're gonna tell you.
Yeah, audio is good for that, right? Like my Twitter feed is nearly as quick, or if not sometimes quicker than the Live Squawk, but...
Yeah, but you have to look at it.
Yeah.
Why do I cannot change to FX? I have to be a user or what? Ah, this one is a good one, yeah. What was it, cable? It was only euro dollar. Oh, I have to change. I have to set the currency pair, okay. Damn, this is slow. These are monthlies. On the CME website it's pretty good. But they don't show volume either.
Every third Friday, is it?
Pound yen.
That's just the contract itself, but there's no details about the size.
Dollar yen.
You see on which future they are traded on and everything. Here's the full calendar. You just have to click to FX and then pick whatever.
I gotta hit the road, guys. It was good chatting with you, trading with you. Have a good weekend and catch up next week.
All right, have fun.
Too easy.
Man.
See you, mate.
See you soon.
sitting here like idiots and do nothing. ASEAN is starting to drop. That looks good. And cable is right at the reverb.
Yeah, I'm not spotting anything that's taken my fancy at the moment.
I guess there's nothing we can do. What did you say, 1.5 hour?
Yeah, that'd be 1 hour and 5 minutes now.
So at
yeah,
11.
it would have been 1 a.m. my time, so yeah, 11 yours.
Cable.
Put it on the timer. Now everybody can see it.
Damn it, there's another trade I missed out on. I drew a few trend lines on Swiss yen and was waiting for it to reach the top so I could short it, and I completely forgot about it. I just looked at it and it's like, yeah, it hit my trend line perfectly. Cool.
Pound yen.
Damn, that looks good now for a short. Pound yen.
Yeah, yen pairs do look like a good short coming up. Though it still looks like it's within a range, like it has to break structure.
Yeah, but I want to trade the break. That's actually good enough for me.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
If it retests the low, then I'm happy. That's not really far. That's like... okay, the low is 15. And session low is 9. And my target is 27.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yep. Yeah, it's a good target.
Oh, cable starts to drop, but pound yen isn't really moving. There we go. But no lower low yet, so whatever. I'm gonna wait for the retest anyway. Yeah, so trading is boring. Not instant Ferrari. Sorry.
Nah, I think we've all tried that one. Oh shit, it's midnight. It's actually cooled down quite a bit. It's quite nice.
There was a retest. Where's the Nikkei anyway?
Swiss yen's gonna test the lower low in a minute. If it makes it that far.
Oh, the Nikkei is right at the VWAP. This is actually a very good place. Short ASEAN at least. And pound, yeah. But no balls. Oh, look at that. Glad I didn't do it.
It's one for the diaries. A change in the publishing date for the Bank of England's financial stability report is now going to be published on December the 16th.
Oh, I did. That caused an 8-pip move. Unbelievable.
What was that, sorry?
They talk all day already about postponing the reports. Oh, wait a minute, I show something on the board. Bank of England stability report, blah blah. Yeah, it's on the board. See, these are exactly the kind of news you're not getting off Twitter or whatever.
Yeah, another 0.02% trade.
We're talking all day already that they're gonna postpone it, but nobody did know when and where and...
Just a heads up that Germany's Merkel and US Secretary of State Pompeo have now begun briefing press in Berlin. So a reminder, we did hear from the US Secretary of State Pompeo earlier in this session.
Swing that was being postponed. I'm just checking my Twitter feed now. Oh, I see. Bank of England Financial Stability Report.
Oh, seriously, this guy never takes profit.
Oh shit, okay, Swiss yen just made a lower low. So that's 1 yen pair going down the tubes. It's actually got quite a bit of momentum with it too, so yeah, yen pairs could take it through.
I had a mission, it was to find love, that special feeling that I once lost. I was driving in my spaceship, I could almost see that airstrip. I was going down for landing, 'cause I finally found my home. I'm like an alien in love. I'm like an alien in love. I'm like an alien in I had this vision of a true life, an imagination that I would find what I found. I was driving in my spaceship, I could almost see that airstrip. I was going down for landing, 'cause I finally found my home. I'm like an alien in love. I'm like an alien in love. I'm like an alien in
Yeah, yen pairs look like a really good short, but I don't know if I'm really going to stay up much longer.
I'm like an alien in love. I'm like an alien
Dollar yen. Pound yen.
Well, I tested the VWAP twice now, and I'm still hedged. I'm gonna regret that.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's not going anywhere.
Yeah, that's true. Guess everybody waits for the options.
Like, Swiss yen made a lower low, but it's actually right at support, so it might just keep ranging as well. Aussie yen wants to go down as well, but that's right at support. Yeah, everything's right at support, so it either could keep ranging or break. And like you say, if there's options expiring in 45 minutes, I think that's what people are waiting for. Or would there be a big move before the options expire to try and push people out of those options being hit? Where, I'll check out that options thing that you posted before. Not that I know much about it, but wouldn't it make sense that the price of the largest volume would be where price would generally travel to on expiry?
Well, yeah, this is a this is a plain volume thing. Depends on how many calls and how many puts there are, I guess.
Okay, who's got level 2 data for options?
Actually, that they are registered. You can see how many there are out there. You don't buy them now. You bought them like 3 months ago or last month or whatever. So this data is available. Well, I didn't really seriously search for it. But it's not a secret. That's what I meant.
Yeah, because like I was asked before, its options is centralized, isn't it? It's not like Forex, which is decentralized. So, like futures and all that, you could use what do you call it? Depth of market, and it would actually be accurate.
Yeah, and it's not. Yeah, about depth of market. Yeah, these are contracts, like they are on stock, so to say. So the CME knows how many of them have been sold. This is not real time stuff. I mean, it is sort of real time, but you know what I mean. This is like warehousing.
Yeah, and if someone obviously understands how to interpret that, they could have a greater probability chance of knowing what's going to happen because they can see the actual data.
Well, the dollar goes up. All the crosses go down except of the pound. And the pound doesn't move anywhere either. But you see, upwards movements are a lot stronger than downwards movements. So I guess the deal is that the price stays above 1.28. The websites about this are terrible. There's like 1 trillion lines of text. This is just search something where this is actually made simple. Oh, here's something. Well, this is binary, but that pretty much explains it. Oh, not that one. I keep forgetting that I actually have to use the shortcuts and not the mouse.
I'm still wrestling with that CME group one. My ad blocker is blocking it, but I've allowed the embedded. Anyway, struggling with. You're into your privacy. Sorry, mate.
Oh, yeah. No, you're right. What's up?
No, I was just saying, you don't use Matrix, do you, for your ad blocking?
I don't really do a lot of ad blocking. I just use Firefox, really, and I don't really do a lot of things that require ad blocking.
Yeah, me neither.
Oh, okay.
I have YouTube Red, so there's no ads, and my FXbook I do auto trade.
No, I can't stand them. So, and it speeds up the web for me as well, that little bit. So, something crazy the amount you download in ads. But no, I was just wondering if you, I can't get that CME site to work because basically my ad blocker is breaking. Oh, I've got another ad blocker on a Raspberry Pi. That's what's stopping it. Let me check.
Yeah, I played around with ad blockers, I don't know, probably years ago now, and I just found it more pain than it's worth sometimes. And providing that I just used Firefox generally, didn't really have too much dramas. Like if I was using like Chrome or something like that, it was, you know, horrendous. But yeah, especially with the latest version of Firefox, yeah, it's pretty damn good. It automatically blocks a lot of things for you.
Well, on my news computer, I use Ice Dragon. Wait.
Oh yeah, that Ice Weasel.
Ice Dragon. It's from Komodo, and this uses the Firefox engine. And I must say, this is pretty good. I hate Firefox. I mean, deeply.
True.
No, Firefox is great now. It's amazing now. It used to be a bit clunkier, but they've improved it loads.
I don't know.
Yeah, but every 6 minutes there's an update, and then another 9 minutes later something doesn't work anymore because the update trashed it and stuff like. Oh, I just hate it.
Sounds like Windows.
Yeah, right. And with Firefox, with Chrome, you just never have this problem. It's, I can sync all my shit and whatever. This is really good.
I suppose it depends on how you use it. See, I don't sign up to a lot of things. I don't sync everything. I just use it for raw web browsing. So to me, Firefox works flawlessly.
If I just want to surf around, I use Safari.
Yeah, if on Mac, definitely use Safari. That sort of trumps them all.
But for my work stuff and what I do, I use Chrome, because like I said, the bookmarks are synced, the passwords are synced, everything is synced. So like I open a website now, like the website I just opened about call and put options. I searched for it on my Mac, and then I just opened Chrome on my trading computer, and it goes show me the last viewed page on my Mac.
Yeah, that's it. It's like the same, anytime I look at something on my phone, if I go to my iPad or my laptop or whatever, if it's in OS X, you can just bring up the same thing and automatically continue on. It's handy.
And because it's from Google, so it even works with, like, it's fully integrated. Like, I can stop a YouTube video on my Mac and continue watching it on another computer. That is so cool.
Oh, true. I've never done that before. I don't watch a lot of videos.
I mean, if I open the same video then on another computer, like on a news computer or on a trading computer, it's gonna start from the beginning, but it's gonna mark the point where I stopped watching it on the Mac.
Oh, so you can just click it, resume it if you want it anyway.
Yeah, this is really cool.
Yeah, that's neat. Yeah, it's one of those things I sort of find if you're really serious about privacy and that, you just go use Tor and then do how slow and painful that is.
Number of fucks given, 0. Like, that's why I always laugh at these people when they say, "Oh, I'm gonna find you." Yeah, well, why are you gonna find me? Just open Google Maps and type my damn name.
Yeah, that's it.
I mean, you can literally find my house this way. Just open Google Maps and type my name. You don't even have to write a country, because there's nobody else with that name.
Yeah, so I think there's a lot of people with my name.
And the location is correct, actually. I even had Street View from inside my house, but Google deleted it because it's not a public place, blah blah blah. Yeah, I don't really care about this privacy stuff at all. I mean, look at, like, in the past, like, oh yeah, that's funny, like when millennials or kids of millennials watched the first Terminator. There's always this key moment when the Terminator finds out where they live. It took him like 5 seconds to do that. Walk to a phone booth, open the page, 3 names, get the names, end of story.
Yeah, it's one of those things. I mean, I think it's good for people to be aware about it, but at the end of the day, everything's a double-edged sword. You know, if you're going to use it for bad, you're going to use it for bad. If you're going to use it for just general good purpose, whatever. Like, there's no harm. Like, but there's always going to be some idiot out there that's gonna use it for the bad reasons.
Yeah, but that's not the point. Yeah, the Terminator used it for bad reasons. That's a good example. But actually, back in the day in Germany, if you get a phone line, and I got a lot of phone lines, you actually had to opt out of the phone book. You're by default in the phone book.
Same thing here. Like, you had the opt out for a private number and be private from the phone book. It was the same over here in Australia.
It still is the same here. We've got a thing, but the companies use that list to target people. It's fucking ridiculous. So if you sign up to it, you get more phone calls.
No. You have to opt out. You opt in by default. I mean, this is now not the case anymore. Yellow pages are dead and phone books basically non-existent.
No, this is the same thing. No, you are opting out, but somehow the list has leaked like several times. You end up getting like more phone calls than not.
So if you're in the phone book, you're safe, basically.
Yeah, exactly. Well, not safe from the Terminator.
Yeah, okay, but he's gonna find out anyway. Yeah, well, the point is, back then there was not more crime or not more bad stuff happened, because every phone booth basically knew where you live and what's your phone number.
That is the problem. It's like being tracked by random companies and having a profile built.
No, that's my point. It's not about that.
Yeah, but like
just how people work with it and act with it. And privacy is not the problem. The problem is how it's being dealt with.
Yeah, that's it. Like I said, double-edged sword. It depends on how people use the information, what they use it.
Yeah, exactly. What you say is completely right, because nothing has changed. I mean, we are not different than we are like 25 years ago.
Yeah, but our political system's being influenced by it. They target the ads to people, like illegal ads that have been doing.
Oh, that's exactly my point. You're trying to give all of this a reason, but there is no reason. That's my whole point. That was possible 20 years ago, just as easy as it is now.
Not on the same scale, mate.
Yeah, okay, let me give you another example. By law, if you send a fax to somebody in Germany and the person didn't ask for it, that is considered spam. That's a felony if you do it too often.
yen.
So
yeah, it's actually the same law here. If you get called 3 times within a day by any institution and you don't want the call, it's technically not. I can't remember the word they use for it, but yeah, basically spam, and it's technically illegal. So people are only allowed to cold call you once a day, and it's perfectly within their rights to do so.
Yeah, but you see, like this law is like 40 years old, because it was made because fax paper was expensive back then. But the same law still applies to email and to whatever. But we don't have to protect our privacy, we just have to enforce the law.
No, but listen, like, they're making Facebook make a shadow profile of even non-users by putting their JavaScript everywhere on the web, on random websites.
Yeah, so
they'll still sell that advertising information to anyone who wants to buy it. So then you'll be advertised to on Brexit or whatever issue it is, outside of the laws of this country at least, where we have laws on political advertising, in secret almost, and on a massive scale, like millions more people than...
Yeah, but still, you making the decision, you make the cross. And
see, the biggest thing is people need to just be educated, and if enough people don't want it, it'll change in the future. But because advertising makes such large revenue, that's what they're going to do. Like, it's money to them, so they'll exploit it and use it to their advantage.
It's just so surreptitious. Like, you'll never educate everyone.
I want this advertising, actually. I don't want to see tampon advertising or whatever. I want to see advertising that matters to me.
Why do you want to see advertising at all? Why can't you make a decision to buy your own products?
How do you know what products are out there if you haven't advertised to?
So you want every product in the world advertising to you?
No, but what I'm saying is people don't generally know what they want, or they don't know what exists, and then they see something. Like, how do you find out about, I don't know, let's say the computer that you're using? Like, you don't know what computers are out there. Like, you know, you find an advertisement that basically tells you about the computer with the specs or whatever, and that sort of just triggers your mind, and then you go from there and you search for it yourself. But until you've even heard about a computer, you know, you had to wait till it was advertised to you in a way, because if it was never advertised in the first place, the computer would never have been out to be bought by anyone.
Okay, let's do something else. Go back in the past, because the past is actually the best example about all this nonsense. Daytime TV. There's only advertising for stuff a woman gonna use, preferably a mother. In the morning, like at 7 a.m., they show advertising for children because they wait to get to the school bus and then they'll watch TV. This is targeting advertising, and this is no problem for anybody. So why is targeting advertising in the internet a problem? I don't understand that. Seriously, I don't.
It's a waste of my bandwidth. It's a waste of my life. I don't want to sit there for 40 minutes a day watching ads. Like, if I want something, I will go to a shop and ask about it, or, you know, that kind of thing.
Yeah, but if the website I'm on
politics.
right now, they are financed by advertising. The website would not be there if there would not be advertising.
Like, take Facebook, for example. Facebook would not exist if it did not run ads, because their entire revenue from the very first time it was created was its revenue came from ads.
Yeah, that's not the only way to run a business, though. And look, if Facebook didn't exist, I don't think the world would be a worse place.
Yeah, but they do, so why are we talking about this? They do, and that's it, end of story.
Oh, they influence big things like elections now and all that sort of thing. Russian agents can, you know, have influence that they never could before. It's just, you know, it's making a difference. It's not nonsense, I don't think.
Yeah, you're right, there is a difference, and this stuff is possible. But like I said before, you're the one who makes the cross, not the Russian spy.
Yeah, I just think people are like pretty.
People are just fucking lazy. That's the problem.
Yeah.
They don't educate themselves. They don't think by themselves. They believe everything they see. That is the problem, and that's not the problem of the internet or a problem about privacy. Look, in Singapore, I have a Sing pass. If I go into a bus, if I ride the subway, I always use the Sing pass for everything. The government knows everything. The second I exit the plane, they know I'm there. They know everything. Every step I do inside the country, they know about it. There is zero privacy in Singapore, and nobody gives a shit.
Yeah, it's worse in China though. You get exchange.
Yeah, you say the word, use the word worse. I don't care that they know.
No, it's not that, but this guy was jaywalking as a student. He'd only signed up for WePay since he'd been in the country, I think. And 20 seconds after he'd crossed the road without, obviously, at the wrong place, he got a fine, money just taken off his WePay account. No questions asked.
Yeah, I have WeChat too. Well, then do illegal shit. It's very easy.
Yeah, but he walked across the road, you know, slightly away from the crossing. It's mental.
Yeah, but it comes down to the same thing. People need to be aware, make the decision, and band together to say, hang on, that law's wrong. But people don't, and they just people are dumb, they're lazy.
Yeah, exactly. They're dumb and they're lazy and they don't educate themselves. I have this conversation like 7,000 times every damn month about something. Like here in Thailand, this is really crazy. Like people say shit like, oh, you must be careful about this and this is very dangerous. Have you ever been in a bank in Thailand? I mean, seriously? There is no security at all. I mean, there's usually a cop in the bank, but they're just there because it's air conditioned and they don't want to work. But there is no security whatsoever. There is no glass wall. There is nothing there. They have the millions on a table right behind the counter. If you go in Germany in a bank, in a small village, they have, this is like you going into a prison. I'm sorry. About that. This is already an indication that where is the worst place.
Yeah, you just
And then I ask my sister, you wanna come to visit me? I pay you the plane ticket and whatever, and she say no because it's dangerous. I have seen a lot of shit on TV.
Cobras, man.
Yeah, there are cobras. Yeah, I see them right down the road. But you see, this is like, I mean, I don't know. I cannot really explain that, but just walk into a bank in Thailand and you know what I mean. Everybody say it's dangerous here, everything is crazy and blah blah blah. You're gonna get killed around the next corner. And then you walk in a bank, there are like 100 million on a table and nobody gives a shit. All they do is make sure the ventilators are not blowing it away.
Yeah, I'd like a culture of trust. That would be nice to be able to do.
Yeah, it'll happen one day, just probably not our lifetime.
Yeah.
You know the election of the governor of Bangkok, I mean the mayor of Bangkok, which is basically the governor, blah blah blah, because it's the capital. They ran advertising promising the people of the town that they're gonna put up more cameras. And that's what got them the votes. And I shit you not, if I drive out of my place and I live in the middle of nowhere, on the next junction there are 3 cameras.
So people want it there, do they?
Yeah, they want it. Because it provides security. If shit goes down, the police can see it, or they can follow the person, or they can whatever. This is just a different people see it in a different... It's the same thing, but people see it in a different light. Like you say, the government can use it too, to whatever, to fine you for... I got fined too because I had a rental car and I just drove over the crossing and I'm not supposed to do that, and they just sent me a nice letter with a very huge fine and a photo with me in the car. This is the same thing. It's just a normal traffic cam, but somebody saw it that I did it and they just print screen and sent me a bill.
Yeah, they have the same here. When they switched on the license plate recognition in a nearby city to me, they had to switch it off the same day because there were just too many crimes, basically illegal cars going around.
Yeah, but you see, there's always some good and some bad, but it's all about how you see it, how you put light onto things. That's basically what I try to say. And the same with ads. I mean, if I see all the time targeted ads, like from some Forex brokers or whatever, I don't care. Because this is what I do. So the ads are there. On the options website.
Shorting pound yen, are you? I just saw your Twitter like thingy. H4 pound yen short.
Oh yeah, this H4. This has a huge stop. This is like far away. Yeah, no, I just reloaded the page and I see advertising from XM in Thai language.
Oh, I fucking hate MX. I always advertising from them and I just don't want to use them.
So they know where I'm from. They place the advertising in the local language, and they know that I'm a trader, so they show me related content. And the guy who runs this page, I mean, they put in the work and they didn't charge me to pull up this information. They get paid, so everybody wins. Well, they don't get paid from me because I'm not gonna click on that.
And really, at the end of the day, the best thing to combat advertising is just to ignore it, because if everybody ignored it, therefore it wouldn't work, therefore it would go away. But it does work, therefore it's there. Just like everything in the world, if there's a need and demand, supply and demand.
Yeah, exactly. It's the same with spam emails. That's why they're still around, because they work. And sending a million emails costs almost nothing.
People. Most people can't be influenced by them, but the people that can be, it works on those guys. But they almost need protecting.
No, they need to go to high school. I have no remorse. Seriously.
Natural selection. Natural
That's not going to happen. like little old ladies, and you know they're just being spammed and scammed. My next door neighbor, she's like 80 something. She gets charged like 3 times as much as I do for her utilities. It's crazy.
Okay, this is a different story, but the average person, then, yeah, well, I don't know.
Yeah, it's same. There's always going to be someone out there who's doing something bad. It's just, you know, fuck, what do you do? Maybe this will sort of start to correct itself when, you know, everything sort of has like a blockchain to it, for example, because everything will be traceable and people then realize that, oh, I am accountable for what I'm doing. So I will be found, I will be caught, and might wake up. But yeah, I would assume this is what you sort of get at too, is everyone needs to be accountable. That also includes politicians, military people, people in big corporations, the people that generally don't have cameras pointed on them.
Yeah, that is a big problem. Oh, pound yen looks so nice. If I reverse the buy position now, I will actually make money.
Oh, you better not do that, because that's not what we're here to do.
Ah, come on, just once.
No, then you'll get the taste for it. We professionally lose money. Nothing to do with making money here.
Yeah, I'm very likely gonna just gonna find a short setup and then just close the buy position and then trail the short positions.
We just
take the loss.
Swing though.
I think I'm down 1%.
Actually,
so let's just have a
it
look.
does actually look like a good short position now, because if you look at pound Aussie, for example, that's sitting right at a good resistance point as well.
Yeah, there's the old trend line. It's right at it now. But the cable just went over the VWAP. But it went. Well, looking at the VWAP on cable, that is a bad sign. But because this is usually a sign. Where's the chart? Okay. This is usually a sign that it's gonna break above.
15 minutes until your options close, so I think you'll find out what's going to happen.
Oh yeah, 16 minutes. Okay, the timer should be on the live stream, no? I better check. Yeah, it is. Oh, there are 13 people on the live stream. That's new. I guess our entertainment works.
I think I've just got it running. I'm not even actually watching it. It's just in the background. Which streaming platform do you find you get the most viewers, like YouTube or Twitch or like a lot of ones you use, Periscope or whatever?
Periscope is just for Twitter basically, but there's usually nobody on, or short, like somebody from a mobile or some see my stream and they look at it. But I cannot really see the numbers from Periscope because they are, well, Twitter. The best one is still YouTube and Twitch.
Yeah, fair enough, the big one.
I try to use some other ones, like the Microsoft competition of YouTube is called Mixer, but this is just a pain. Nobody's really using it.
I've never heard of it.
Yeah, exactly. And well, there are a few others, but VK, the Russian Facebook, D-Live, this is interesting actually. But nobody knows me there, so nobody watches me. Like right now there are 2 viewers on Twitch and 11 on YouTube.
Fair enough.
Actually Twitch says 3. I don't know. I guess it's not real time. Wow, look at cable. I guess the pound yen short is over. Yeah.
Yeah, pound Aussie just keeps going up. Yeah, I think I'm done for the week. I'm not going to be up too much longer.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for the expiry and see what happens. Mobo didn't say anything.
Yeah, I'm just interested to see what happens with that too. Just out of curiosity.
Yeah, cable is pushing up pretty hard now.
Oh wow, yeah, there goes pound yen.
Oh, I'm so glad that I'm hedged.
Probably still range.
Weekly VWAP again.
At all.
Right at it.
No, I don't have that on. Should have a look at it.
But there is a lot of momentum now. This looks like it's gonna break now. And it's broke. Never mind.
That just touched my trend line perfectly.
Yeah, the weekly VWAP is not very solid. It can move over quite far and then just drops back.
Oh yeah, but it's a good indication generally.
Yeah, very good. And you cannot make razor sharp kind of stuff. But there's a lot of momentum to the upside now. Oh, that's the wrong one. 30 minutes. Let's just switch to cable. And the weekly is at cable. Oh, really far. Weekly VWAP on cable is 49 pips away. That's not gonna happen today. Oh well, it's cable.
Well, say that, but who knows?
Actually, the channel top for cable is not that far away. It's 32 up. Maybe I'll find even a bit now. Yeah, that works. Yeah, this cable basically had a double bottom. So that makes some sort of sense. I was pretty sure this is gonna break, or at least retest the previous support, the previous resistance, which is 29 pips lower. This was tested only once, 2 weeks ago. Oh, it fell back already? I'm
so 10
talking
minutes away
like
now from the
30
top of the
seconds
hour,
and
waiting
it
the
fell
preliminary
back.
November reading for US University of Michigan sentiment.
Yeah, that bounced
expected at
right back
95
down.
half
Or horizontal trend
prior,
line.
with the
That's
breakdown
the,
current conditions and
basically
113.5
just a
expected versus
little
power
bit
of
lower than the
113.2.
Tokyo Open.
Expectations forecast to come in at 85.0 against power of 84.2, for 1 year inflation of power of 2.5% and 5 to 10 year inflation 2.3% previously. Additionally, at the top of the hour, the final September reading for US wholesale inventories as month to month expected to remain unchanged at minus 0.3%, with the wholesale trade sales month to month 0.2% expected versus a power flat reading.
So that was your short setup. So I'm gonna see what happens and then go on to bed. Very high volatility US news. I didn't see that on the calendar before. Michigan consumer sentiment. Okay, yeah, cable's gonna do something.
Just getting comments now from President Trump saying he's not concerned about any of the depositions released from the impeachment inquiry. So we're just under 3 minutes of time now until the top of the hour. Again, awaiting the preliminary reading for University of Michigan sentiment for November, 95.5 expected, while as well the final September reading for wholesale inventories month to month, minus 0.3% expected.
Okay, did I miss something?
Oh yeah, that there's no more market anymore. It's done. Like forever.
And who's gonna pay for my hedge?
I don't know. Oh yeah, 2 minutes. Not even, it's like a minute.
One minute.
Yeah.
1 minute to go now. More from Trump here saying he's not agreed to roll
yeah,
back
he's
tariffs on
doing
China.
it.
And
There we
doesn't
go,
look like him to do
find the
so.
hole.
To repeat that from President Trump, has not agreed to roll back tariffs on China, but China would like him to do so.
Look at that. Oh, so nice.
Oh damn.
And I'm still in the position.
Now, innit? Well,
I hate my life. I was just singing. I just eat something. I was just singing. Let's just close it. It's still in profit. Oh my god, that will be so much money now.
Trump saying China wants to make a trade deal. Ten seconds.
Gold.
Yeah, whatever, the show is over already.
Gold.
yeah, wow, like
95.7 for
pound
the University of
yen's
Michigan
gone
sentiment,
down, but the other
95.7
pound
with
pairs
inventories at
gone up.
minus 0.4%. Again, to repeat through that, that's a Michigan sentiment 95.7 ahead of the expected 95.5. On the breakdown, the current conditions at 110.9, the expectations at 85.9, with 1 year inflation at 2.5% and 5 to 10 year inflation at 2.4%. A power vision of minus 0.1% on the headline sentiment number there. Well, again, the wholesale inventory numbers month to month minus 0.4% versus the expected minus 0.3%, with the trade sales month to month a flat reading with a power vision of minus 0.1%.
Yeah, that is terrible. I cannot really sell that now. It's too deep. I mean, there has to be a retracement. That will be just catching a knife.
It didn't break a lower low.
Yeah, but it's halfway on my target. It's at the lower. It's at the low.
Yeah, no, it's fair enough. Yeah, like it's if you sold now, you're just basically risking
Sell the
way
low.
too much.
Oh, come on. And we're done.
Yeah. It perfectly bounced off my top trend line and I just watched it happen. Alright, well, I'm gonna go to bed. I will see you all next weekend. Or next week. Not weekend. Next week.
Alright.
Have fun. Catch us.
Have a good one.
Trump saying the US and China trade deal will be signed in the US.
Funny how the story goes, little hope but bigger dreams. They try to bring a sucker down, singing louder than the crowd.
Gold.
Listen the rhythm, I'm feeling brand new. Keep pushing forward, it's gonna save you. Never look down, love, not when we shine so bright. The sun is getting warmer. Oh, when we soar away among the clouds, the sky is just a border.
Gold.
Oh, when we're floating up like helium. Sip me up like lemonade. We both know it's bittersweet. This sorrowness will bite your tongue. No one is forever young. No. Listen the rhythm, I'm feeling brand new. Keep pushing forward, it's gonna save you. Never look down, love, not when we shine so bright. I know the sun is getting warmer. Oh, when we soar away among the clouds, the sky is just a border. Oh, when we're floating up like helium.
That was the easiest trade ever. Perfect revive reversal.
Gold.
It's more from President Trump here saying that he will be releasing a vaping law soon and will be enforcing an age limit.
A vaping law. Oh, sorry, I was just eating something. I didn't see the message. I basically trade reverb reversals, but at this time of day, this is very weak. Actually, it happened here. The price dropped down and went right back to the reverb, which is the yellow points here. And then from there, so I would let it go down and go back to the reverb and then short it. But this is just options related, blah blah blah, and some Chinese news. But as you can see, it would have worked very well. But I didn't take this trade. I'm still in a position, but it's 100% hedged. Maybe I'm carry it over the weekend. Oh, cable starts to drop. Maybe I take it after all. It's just not a good situation. Pound dollar is going up and pound yen is going down. It's a bit counter-ish.
Gold.
Trump saying that he may be releasing the transcript of the first Ukrainian call, and also thinking about attending Russia's May Day parade.
Well, finally the VWAP is moving. It starts to bend down. Now the price is too deep already. It's a horizontal level, sorta. And cable is still going out, that's not so nice.
In the time I waited for your love, in the time that wasn't easy, but you know I won't be wasting any more time on thinking about getting back with you. And you know I won't be waiting for this broken love. No more broken love. No more broken love. It's a time when I won't be living in the past. It's a time when I am stronger. And you know I won't be wasting any more time on thinking about getting back with you. And you know I won't be waiting for this broken love. No more broken love.
Just doing a quick sound check across the board here. Just a reminder, we heard from Trump there, the US hasn't agreed to full tariff rollback with China. Seeing the moves pared back a wee bit now with dollar yen there at 109.197. Additionally, euro dollar at 110.34.
Was in a time we were so happy. Was in a time we were willing to be loved. Oh, no broken love.
Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of this position now.
No more broken love.
Further comments here from President Trump that Michael Bloomberg won't do well in the presidential bid. As well, just Eamon Jammers here from CNBC asking President Trump if he'll definitely going to meet with Chinese President Xi this year. He said that we will see. Comments here from EU Dombrowski saying that the EU Finance Board did back Schnabel's ECB board candidacy.
Gold. Gold.
And bit of crypto comments here from EU's Dombrowski saying that Libra is a wake-up call for EU institutions. Continuing that Libra shows that there is demand for instant payments.
Cable. T3. T1.
I can feel my body cold against the concrete, but I can't seem to get enough. My mind is fixed on what it wants. I just let you beat me. Looks can be deceiving. Let you get the best of me in bed with my worst enemy. This is a no-go. I just can't take hold. This is a danger zone. Back up and get me home. This is a no-go. I just can't take hold. This is a danger zone. Back up and get me. So put your hand in mine. Follow me. Let me waste your time. Set up.
Alright, that's it.
Some stupid shit. Take a seat. Let me waste your time. So put your
0.9% loss. Got a 0.5% back. That's good enough.
Fuck, man.
Damn, that was so bad. I was talking with Aido about that looks like a really nice shot now. The price shoot up, retested the VWAP, and I was just eating something and then it just dropped like a stone. Seriously?
treat you like you're heaven.
I would have made like 5% on this trade.
Falling for your innocence. Acting like you're
Oof.
I know this is hopeless. Moving in slow motion.
Win some, lose some, hey.
Yeah, right.
I can't stop our body talk. This is a no-go. I just can't take
Well, not so bad after all.
zone. Back up and get me home. This is a no-go. I just can't take.
Just bad. It's the first day on this account and I have a loss already. But this is just how it is.
Oh no, you're just baptizing it. You have to christen it like that.
How much was it?
Now
I
you
forgot
can
it
make a
already. 936. That's quite a lot. Usually I don't have that much loss. That high losses. Wanna see the deal map? Whatever. Show is over. Cannot always win, so whatever, who cares. But the short signal is now pretty much in place. Where's the first target anyway?
Oh, you put up a good defense, man.
Sorry?
I say you put up a good defense.
Yeah. I'm trying to be more aggressive now.
I don't think anyone would have accused you of not being aggressive enough before.
But usually I'm making like 0.5% there and 0.3 there and something like that. But I know how the potential is. I want to go back to the trading I did like 6 months ago. But on prop, with the risk limits in place.
Oh. Risk limits? What do you mean, like stop losses?
No, the prop trading rules that you cannot have a certain equity drawdown and stuff like that.
Oh, right.
And I'm trying to do that now, like ripping it really hard, but not break the rules.
Have you been inspired by someone on your prop team then?
No, I just want to, I don't know. Well, to be honest, most of the traders, they have the problem that they win too small and lose too big.
Yeah, that sounds like the classic.
So most of them have very good setups. Like one of the traders here, he actually trades very good setups, and then he doesn't take profit. And I ask, why the fuck didn't you take profit?
Yeah. If the market gives you 1%, just fucking take it. Like I keep thinking that to myself. I mean, you know, if you get a big win, like, yeah, don't get greedy sort of thing.
Yeah, just take the money.
I guess long-term versus short-term outlooks or something.
Sure, if you trade, if you do swing trades or something like that, then you don't really care, because if you have a 7,000 pip target away, you know, who cares about a pullback? But if you trade in a daily range that is like, whatever, 15 pips wide, and there is resistance at 12, then take the money.
Yeah.
but this is very... I don't know how to say that.
It's a bit like poker, isn't it? You've just got to play the odds, really.
Yeah, right. It's just a numbers game. You lose some, you win some. And if you're in a good mood, let me just show you one. Like what I did two days ago on pound yen. Then this can actually be a lot of fun. Oh, we have to do that. Copy message link. Yeah, like this.
Cable.
Oh yeah, I saw that one. Yeah, classic.
There were a lot of losses along the way too, but okay, that
Didn't you
doesn't
say it was
work.
something like 3k in fees that day or something? Like your commissions were crazy high.
Yeah, sure, because I had like 1,000 losses this day. You see, there is so many red lines in between. You buy it, it doesn't work, close it. You buy it again, doesn't work, close it. It crosses the VWAP, you sell it, doesn't work, close it. You sell it again, doesn't work, close it. You sell it again, and then boom. All the losses paid and add some serious money on top of it.
It looks like a visual representation of ADHD.
That doesn't tell me anything right now.
You know, attention deficit disorder.
Oh yeah.
I'm pretty much the same. Well, I'm trying to keep my costs down because small account.
You do the same with a small account, you just keep doing it.
Yeah.
From my experience, and my own included, what most people do is that they start revenge trading, or that the losses they have hit them too hard on a psychological level. It's not even money most of the time.
Yeah, it's wanting to be right, isn't it?
Yeah. Like it doesn't work, you get stopped out, so fuck it. Next setup come, and if you trade the VWAP, that's actually pretty good, because if you get run over, that means you just have to wait for the pullback, and then you're gonna trade the opposite direction.
Yeah. Price always turns around, I guess, doesn't it?
That's actually the main reason why I do hedge instead of stop. I get hedged if you get run over, and then I just wait for the pullback, because I gonna buy. Like if I sell, when there's a reversal, the price comes up to the VWAP, and I'm gonna sell, and then I get run over. I'm gonna get hedged on the other side, but I'm not gonna do anything. I'm gonna wait for the next reversal to the buy side, and I'm gonna resolve the hedge there, and my hedge position will be then, the hedge loss will be then really small. So I can easily do that like 10 times in a row and not have any major losses. Because you wait until the price gets back to the VWAP to trade in the opposite direction. You wait for a new setup. But the new setup is so close to your original setup because it's just the VWAP in between, basically. So you get like hedged at -2 VWAP, and then the reversal comes, and then you buy at the VWAP. That means your hedge position is -2 in loss at this point. So you have -2 on entry and -2 on exit. That's 4 pips, and if it makes like a 15 pip move, who cares?
Yeah, it does make sense. It does make sense. I think the risk, obviously, with hedging, like you've said before, though, is that you just get stuck in like an eternal hedge. It's not as clean, obviously, as just cutting and starting again.
Yeah, basically, that's the main. That's one of the main problems. But on the other side, it helps your psychology because you're not being forced to do anything. You don't have to make this decision like right now.
Yeah, it's a weight off your mind, isn't it? Straight away, like.
Now he started it again. He was shorting Euro Kiwi. It hits the VWAP and he didn't take profit. What the fuck? This guy is a good trader, but he never makes money because he always waits for the big move. That never happens. And this is a counter trend trade anyway. Or is it? Wait.
Risky boy, risky boy.
Oh, now it's consolidating.
Strawberry lips burning on my skin, craving for you. I tell myself that the bubblegum wrapper is the sin.
Let's look at my terrible stats today.
So sweet it can knock me out.
Oh, fuck! Okay, Kemi's right.
So good, every word you say is melting in my mouth.
Holy shit!
Expensive day?
Very expensive day. Check this out.
Ooh, was waiting for that. Right.
2 grand commissions.
Yeah, ouch.
But that's only part of the message, and that's what, like on Forex Factory or TradingView, they always say, oh, commissions and blah blah blah. If you hedge, you pay double commission. So what? Who cares? If the commission or the spread breaks the deal, then you're doing something seriously wrong.
Yeah, I mean, if you're swing trading, it's like 1% or less of your position, I guess, the commission. So maybe that's why people have trouble swallowing 20% or more of your position.
Yeah, Mel does 200% number. Okay, different story. But, let me get. Here's the rest of the equation, and then this puts that in a completely different light. I played with $81 million today, and I paid $2,400 to do it.
And there's your percentage, yeah.
So, if you see it in that, if you see the whole picture, then this is actually cheap. Try to get $81 million from a bank and pay 2 grand for it. That's just never gonna happen. Ever.
Yeah.
The paperwork gonna cost more, and it's gonna take like a year until you get it.
Yeah, you're not paying for nothing, are you?
Yeah, that's the point. I'm sure it's expensive. If this trade would have worked, I would have made a shit ton of money. So, whatever.
Yeah, there'll be an upside.
Today was just a losing day, so be it. That's how it is. He's still not taking profit.
Right. I'm heading out. Nice to talk to you all. Catch you later.
Alright. I'm gonna close up shop too.
Have a good weekend.
Yeah, you too. Oh, I forgot to update the stats. Alright, minus 0.936. Volume 81. 766, 0.55, 0.87, minus 0.03, trades, 115, 64 winners.
Some US political news here. An official from a congressional aide that Trump's acting Chief of Staff Mulvaney will not be appearing for House deposition in the impeachment inquiry, as due to his lawyer asserts absolute immunity. So just an FX here post the London fix, seeing some weakness in sterling with cable just dropping lower to 127.94.
Oh shit.
Yo, Gatorade me, bitch. Try and stop me, bitch. Speak into the mic, bitch. Yeah, bitch! Magnet! Magnet! Magnet!
So that's the New York Fed purchasing $3.001 billion today in Treasury bills.
Say my name. You're goddamn right.
Bitch!
I am not in danger. I am the danger. You're goddamn right. You got me.
You have a new message. Hi, phone, Metro, Gnome, remix. Incoming call from Metro. No. Drop it.
Gold.
Let's go.
Just getting an update here on the New York Fed staff nowcast for the fourth quarter, coming in at 0.7% this week versus the prior reading of 0.8%. So again, the updated New York Fed staff nowcast for the week, 0.7% for the fourth quarter versus the prior 0.8%. Picking up on a tweet here from Global Times, Hugh Shin, saying what President Trump said is not what the markets expect, but he said that the US hasn't agreed to a rollback of tariffs. He's saying it's not a flat denial, but certain is that there is no rollback of tariffs. There will be no phase 1 deal. So again, that's Global Times editor Hugh Shin responding even to President Trump's comments there, saying it's not a flat denial, but what's certain is if there is no rollback of tariffs, there will be no Phase 1 deal. Getting an update here on the Atlanta Fed GDP Now model as well here, with an update of 1.0% unchanged for the fourth quarter. So again, the Atlanta Fed coming in unchanged for the fourth quarter, at 1.0%. So in 10 minutes time we're expecting to hear from Fed's Daily at 1:45, the top of the hour. We'll be speaking at a research conference on the economics of climate change hosted at her bank in San Francisco. The text is expected to be released again in 10 minutes time with a Q&A. No media availability for that. Just a reminder, Daily not a voting member this year and regarded as a centrist. Recent comments saying we have lower aggregate demand momentum than we would have in the absence of these headwinds, and monetary policy can and should offset that. 3 minutes now until we expect to hear from Fed Daily. One minute. Comments from Fed's Brainard coming through. The Fed will increasingly need to take climate change into account when setting policy. Additionally, there, Fed's Daily, no comment on US economic outlook in her speech. So an update in UK election with the release of the panel-based poll. They're putting support for the Conservatives at 40% unchanged, while Labour on 30, that's up 1%, putting Liberal Democrats 15 at 1% additionally, and Brexit Party at 8%, down 1%.
Gold.
always alone. You will always be there. Always alone. You will always be there.